Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Finger Lakes Gaming and Racetrack. At this time, please rise for the playing of our national anthem. Day opener. And there they go. And out for the lead. Where are you going, Owens? Pace is on. True Blue Giant wants to go. Mow and Go wants to mix it up. Engineers Report 4 deep entering the first turn. Then we'll go to Orazio and Blue Skies Forever. Where are you going, Owen, from the inside? And Mow and Go is asked for speed. True Blue Giants up close. Orazio splits runners. Engineers Report the deepest on the track. And Blue Skies Forever's the last of 6. Where you going, Owen was hustled to the lead, but here's Mow and Go poking his head in front, entering the backstretch. 2 lengths to Orazio, and Engineers Report, who remains deep. True Blue Giant saves ground just under 3 off the lead, and 3 lengths to Blue Skies Forever. 6 lengths covers the group. 23-3, lots of pace on for the level. And it's Mow and Go, and where are you going, Owen? 2 lengths to Engineers Report, who tries to get over to the rail a little bit. He's been stuck out in no man's land throughout. I'm going to Orazio, True Blue Giant, and Blue Skies Forever. Mow and Go, and where you going, Owen? They battle for the top spot, more than 3.5 to Engineers Report. 3.5 to Blue Skies Forever with Orazio and True Blue Giants at the back. And Mow and Go has the lead near the quarter pole. Where you going? Owen's been testing him throughout. And Engineers Report's trying to gain on the top 2. Mow and Go, and where you going, Owen? Engineers Report chases them from 3rd. Where you going, Owen? Along the rail. Where you going, Owen? At the 8th pole from Mow and Go and Engineers Report, then Blue Skies Forever. Where you going, Owen? Where are you going, Owen? You're going to the winner's circle. 2 out of 3. Where are you going, Owen? From Mow and Go, Engineers Report, and Blue Skies Forever. 3 exacta, $37.60. 136 trifecta, $33.87. 1367 dollar super, $211 for. And there they go. DS Advantage away in last. He got away slowly recently. He's slowly into stride once again. All guns blazing wins the start. Dr. Flash is up close. DS Advantage trying to get involved after the slow start, and Teresa's Boy is the last of 4. All guns blazing in the 2-path. Dr. Flash from the rail. DS Advantage pressing 3 wide, and Teresa's Boy just under 3 off the lead. All guns blazing. The middleman has a narrow lead from DS Advantage, pushing 3 deep. And Dr. Flash is 3rd, and Teresa's Boy's at the tail, trying to get involved at the 3/8. 23-1. DS Advantage pokes his nose in front of All Guns Blazing. And Teresa's Boys closing in, the most experienced maidens within a length near the quarter pole, and Dr. Flash now at the tail. DS Advantage trying to overcome the slow start. Teresa's Boy making his 39th career start. Can he get the job done this afternoon? DS Advantage with the lead. Teresa's Boy to the outside. And Dr. Flash up the rail. DS Advantage past the 8th pole from Teresa's Boy. DS Advantage has the lead past the 16th. Teresa's Boy second. DS Advantage is the winner. From Teresa's Boy, Dr. Flash, and All Guns Blazing at the back. For early double, $31.40. No changes, race 3. Our third race is clear of change. Race 3 is in 24 minutes at 2:10. For a start. And there they go. K&G and Legendary Bid are showing pace. Mighty Wins up there, so too is 5-star Bandit. Legendary Bid is the quickest. Oliver with a twist comes away in 5th, trying to get away from the inside. Financial Draw to his outside. Legendary Bid has the lead. Mighty Wind applies plenty of pressure. 3 lengths to K&G, a length to the favorite 5-star Bandit. Similar margin back to Oliver with a twist in the 2-path and Financial Draw 4 deep heading into the turn. 22 4/5 from Legendary Bid, a neck advantage to Mighty Wind. Nearly 6 lengths to Financial Draw, making a move for third outside of 5-star Bandit. And with Oliver with a twist and K&G. Legendary Bid and Mighty Wind coming back to 5-star Bandit and Financial Draw. Here comes 5-star Bandit, 3 deep, Financial Draw 4 deep. Farther out is Oliver with a twist, closing in, left-handed urging. From the rail is K&G, it's wide open, and 5-star Bandit gets to the lead. Oliver with a twist, trying to come and get him. Oliver with a twist to the outside. Oliver with a twist, tackling 5-star Bandit. Oliver with a twist and 5-star Bandit. Oliver with a twist. Oliver with a twist from 5-star Bandit. Then Financial Draw and K&G. 1-3-5-2 officially in the third. The exact at $25. The trifecta $27.62. The dollar super $300. And there they go. Quick start for Spartina Splash. Hannah dances also quickly away with Risky Analysis. Here She's Not Bluffing. 4 gun for the top spot. Mom Meatloaf comes away in 5th, and My Girl Annie is the last of all. Spartina Splash in the 2-path. She's Not Bluffing from the rail. Risky Analysis is pressing 3 deep. Hannah dances pushing 4 wide. 4 across the track. About 4 lengths back to Mom Meatloaf, who races in 5th. About a length and a half in front of My Girl Annie. 22 3/5 to the 3/8. Spartina Splash 2 deep. There's Risky Analysis 3 wide, and Hannah dances 4 deep, and She's Not Bluffing from the rail. And Spartina Splash counters immediately. She's right there still amongst the leader line. Sticking with the leaders. Risky Analysis 1 from the outside. Far outside, Hannah dances. Spartina Splash battles on. Then She's Not Bluffing. My Girl Annie's trying to commence a big bid to the extreme outside. Risky Analysis and Hannah dances. And here's My Girl Annie to the outside. Hannah dances gets to the front at the 16th. Trying to fend off stablemate My Girl Annie. Hannah dances. My Girl Annie. Hannah dances 3 in a row. Her 6th career score. A brilliant start to her 4-year-old season. It's a dollar super, $82.50. 1-6 double, $24, 4-1-6 pick 3. And there they go, and Flying Emperor comes away in last. And Miss Alpha's out to the lead by himself. Here comes the judges up close with Blue City. Your Awesome Boss with the Blue Silks. Flying Emperor slowly into stride, making up ground quickly from the far outside. Tommy the Torch towards the tail. Miss Alpha has the lead. Flying Emperor gets involved quickly. He was last, now he vies for the top spot. Miss Alpha half a length heading into the turn. Break of 2 and out to Blue City with Here Comes the Judge. Similar margin to Tommy the Torch and Your Awesome Boss. Miss Alpha from the inside with the lead. Flying Emperor right there with him. A neck separates them in the run to the quarter pole, and they have separated themselves by more than 5 lengths to Here Comes the Judge with Blue City. Another 3 and a half to Your Awesome Boss and Tommy the Torch. And Miss Alpha turns for home with the lead. And Flying Emperor's having trouble overcoming that slow start. So it's Miss Alpha with the advantage at the 8th pole, kicking clear 3 lengths. Flying Emperor second. Far outside, Here Comes the Judge. Miss Alpha to post the mild upset at 3-1. That's Miss Alpha. Flying Emperor's in a photo for second with Here Comes the Judge. 4th place goes to Your. The trifecta, $19.87. The dollar super, $119.25. And there they go. What a quick start for Letter Carrier Henry. Beat the starting gate, leads by a length and a half. To the outside is Bassman Day. From the inside is Harrison Knows. Warriors Revenge is up close. And Big Ray can't keep up. He is the trailer. Letter Carrier Henry broke like a rocket. Here's Bassman Dave tackling from his outside and Harrison Knows from his inside. And look at the trip. Warriors Revenge gets in behind the 3 leaders. 2 to find at the 3/8. About 11 or 12 lengths to Big Ray at the tail. Past the 3 furlong marker, and Bassman Dave comes away with the lead from Letter Carrier Henry, and Harrison Knows stays there. The trip goes to Warriors Revenge. He's all dressed up, nowhere to go. When's Warrior gonna pounce? At the tail is Big Ray, and they turn for home with Letter Carrier Henry still with the lead. To the outside is Bassman Dave, and here comes Warriors Revenge. He's trying to quicken. Harrison Knows has been defeated. Big Ray's trailed throughout. It's Letter Carrier Henry and Warriors Revenge to the outside. Letter Carrier Henry with a narrow lead. Warriors Revenge trying to nail him on the money. It's Letter Carrier Henry. Doubles for Oscar Gomez and Paul Barrow. 3-4 exacta, $51.50. 3-4-2 trifecta, $21.87. Dollar Super, $89.50. Once. And there they go. Out for the lead is Sneeds with a Vow of Beauty, and Uncle Ned has asked for speed from the rail. Jack's American Pie comes away in 4th. Lorenzen's in the 5th spot. Then we're going to Shadow Caster, and Tap It Happy John is the last of all. And Uncle Ned makes the pace from A Vow of Beauty. Shadow Caster makes the move for 3rd. Jack's American Pie is on hold through the initial stages. Sneeds is 3 wide, and he's a little more than 3 lengths off the lead. 2 lengths back to Lorenzen, 5 lengths from Uncle Ned, and it's more than 4 to Tap It Happy John, and it's about 9 lengths from first to last. 24 1/5 Uncle Ned and Andre Worry to the 5/8. 3 parts of a length to A Vow of Beauty, who stalks from his outside. Jack's American Pie vying for 3rd with both Sneeds and Shadowcaster from the rail. Lorenzen's a little more than 5 lengths off the lead. It still is about 4 lengths back to the trailer. Tap It Happy John. 48 4/5 for Uncle Ned, maintaining his 3/4 length lead over A Vow of Beauty. Jack's American Pie 3rd with Sneeds from the outside. 5 lengths to Lorenzen. Shadowcaster gives way. Tap It Happy John yet to gear up. A Vow of Beauty now has a narrow lead from Uncle Ned. Sneeds is outrunning his odds. He makes a move. Jack's American Pie needs somewhere to go. Jack's American Pie waiting for the rail to open. Here comes Sneeds. Sneeds makes his move, and Jack's American Pie up the rail. Sneeds has come away with the lead. A Vow of Beauty fights on. Uncle Ned retreats. Jack's American Pie never kicked on. Farther back, Lorenzen. But it's Sneeds, and you know Murphy's getting rambunctious. Sneeds at 17 to 1. Sneeds from A Vow of Beauty. 10, Becca's Wish, 2 pounds over. Race 8 begins our late double. The 8th race is in 24 minutes at 4:38. And there they go. Quality Stones fires out to the lead. Clara's Gone West broke aggressively. Air City Temper and Let's Maga vying for 2nd. Sweet Shallots from the inside. Trip Road covers her. Pink Silks belongs to Up 74. Becca's Wish from the extreme outside, and Fleet the Bella is the last of all. And on the front end, Quality Stones. Quality Stones almost a length to former stablemate Let's Maga. And also there, Races City Temper pushing 3 deep at the 3/8. 3 lengths to Clara's Gone West, all alone in the 4th position. Another length and a half to Fleet the Bell. Racing with her races Trip Road. Farther out, Becca's Wish. Sweet Shallots from the rail. Up 74 is at the back. And Quality Stones has the lead. Her former stablemate Let's Maga is really taking it to her. Quality Stones with the lead at the 3/16. Now she gets away from Let's Maga. In 3rd is Trip Road with City Temper, Sweet Shallots from the inside. Quality Stones now running up the score. Quality Stones opens up. Trip Road's into 2nd. Quality Stones doubles for John Davila Jr. and Chris Englehart. Trip Road really hit the wire nicely. She's into 2nd. $6.50, 365. Pick 3, $254. One more race to go here at Finger Lakes for the Wednesday card in the work week. Scratch the 8th. The L1, Zia Dilia 9 to 2. They're at the post. And there they go. And the favorite was away slowly. Hold on to your tiara towards the tail with Star Manager and Hey Red. Adirondack Queens out for the lead with what might have been Azagar's forwardly placed. Zia Dilia's right there. Then with Empire Trolley. Hold on to your tiara, trying to make up ground with her wide charge. Boca gets a great ground-saving journey. She's currently in the 6th spot. Empire Trolley vies for that position. Then Coming Storm and Star Manager in a tight spot in the 2-path. A-Red second last, and Long Shot Shopping for Gold is at the back. And despite braking slowly, Hold On to Your Tiara has been sent up to the front. And she makes the pace to the 5/8, about a length and a half. What might have been vies for second with Adirondack Queen. 5 lengths to Empire Trolley, 3 deep outside of Zia Dilia, who covers Azagar. Boca's in the 7th spot, and she's a good 9 lengths off the lead. Another length and a half back to Hey Red. And then we're going to Star Manager, Coming Storm, and Shopping for Gold is the last of all. 24 2/5, 49 for the half. Hold On to Your Tiara. What might have been makes her move right alongside. Adirondack Queen gives way. Empire Trolley's 8 off the lead. Then we're going to Zia Dilia. Boca's trying to gear up, passing Azagar. Looking for some late threats, not sure if there are any. I'm going to Star Manager, Shopping for Gold's beginning a move. Hey Red is flattened out, Coming Storm's at the back. And What Might Have Been has found the front at the 3/16. What Might Have Been comes away with the lead. Hold On to Your Tiara, not done yet. She's battling bravely. 5 lengths to Shopping for Gold. Ilmar Loiza really trying to post the big upset. Here comes Shopping for Gold. She's really rolling. She's lugging in. Shopping for Gold. If she maintains a straight course, she's 99 to 1. Holy Toledo, Shopping for Gold in the nightcap. Unbelievable. 412 exact to $597. The 50-cent try, bookended by Loiza, $2,810.25. Dollar Super just under $17K. The late double 5-4, $417. 654 late pick 3, $2,685.75. A pleasant good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Finger Lakes Gaming and Racetrack, the Monday opener in about 44 minutes at 1:10.8 race, the sloppy track, and here are the changes. In the opener, scratch 6, Bustin' Stones up. 6 Bustin' Stones up out of the opener. Race 1 starts the early double, the early pick 3, and the early pick 4. Second race is clear of change. No changes, race 2. Third race will start the pick 6. No carryover thanks to Shopping for Gold. In the third race, number 4, Egan Spengler, 3 pounds over. Fourth race will start the pick 5. No changes in the fourth. Race 5 will begin our late pick 4. Scratch the 5, Cool Boy. Big scratch, 7 to 5, morning line favorite. 5, Cool Boy out of the 5th. Race 6 will commence the late pick 3, no changes. 7th race starts the late double, number 8, Clarice, 1 pound over. And let's go to the nightcap, scratch the 2 passcode. 2 passcode out of the nightcap. Sloppy track, 8 races. Enjoy your Monday. Up next, Dave Mattice.
I'm Dave Mattice here at Finger Lakes Gaming and Racetrack. Well, guess what? We're going to have an off track today. It's been a long time since I've even seen the sun because it's been some rainy weather on our days off, and looks to be again today, at least mostly cloudy with some thunderstorms throughout the day, so don't expect it to get to fast. I know a couple of the days last week we had the off tracks. It upgraded as the day went on. Not sure how much it'll upgrade. Maybe the rain will hold off and we'll get lucky, but that's like rooting for the Bills to win the division this year. Not going to happen. Probably going to be a sloppy track throughout the day. The last day we ran, man, we did have a big long shot. It's been a long time since we had a 99 to 1 win here at Finger Lakes. No, we had a 90 to 1 just a few years ago. I think John Barrios rode a 90 to 1 to victory. I think it was Harris Dukes, I believe, but it was a few years ago. Been a long time. I've been doing the show for a while. I don't remember a 99 to 1. I know it's happened, but it's been quite a while since we've had a 99 to 1 shot. But Shopping for Gold Kevin Navarro guided that one to victory for Ilmar Loaiza. Loaiza actually ran first and third in the race. I think it was another double-digit odd horses that ran third. It was one of those races that you probably would have played all if you played any pick fours or pick fives. The pick five did return over $16,000 because of the 99-1 shot. The jackpot pick six was hit. One lucky winner got the jackpot, over $17,000. Congratulations if you were that single winner or any of the winners that used Shopping for Gold in that last race. Sometimes when it's a race like that, those bottom maidens, I mean, the Hold My Tierra horse looked like a standout in there. Probably would have won if Broke Better had an inside post, but that's what made it fun, getting the 99-1 shot, as that horse did break slow, had to sweep around from that 12 post to get the lead. But probably going to be a while since we see another 99-1, so enjoy it. Again, sloppy track, no carryover. We do have 8 races, so no carryovers in either pick 5 or pick 6. Do want to mention today we are drawing for the New York Derby and New York Oaks, two of the biggest races of the year. The New York Derby, $150,000 added purse, and then you have the $75,000 New York Oaks. That'll take place Monday, July 19th. Of course, we're drawing a week early for those races, take place next week. Interesting to see what 3-year-old New York breds will get in those events. We do scratch the 6, busting stones up, so we're not going to see Dino Freights ride in race number 1. I'm going to take a stab in here. It's a 7,500 maiden claimer going 6 furlongs. I know Mitzi's Image is a big favorite. It was the tactics that beat her last time more than the actual race. But this is a little tougher race today for Mitzi's Image. Not going to have it as easy as she should have had last time when she just wasn't aggressive enough. I'm going to go with Smokin' Ziva. Just taking a stab here. She did make up a lot of ground despite the bad break, and she gave up a lot of lengths at the start and still only lasts a few. Now, it wasn't the toughest of fields. I mean, Virginia Doze is not going to come back and win a 2 Lifetime 5 anytime soon. But the fact that she overcame in her first career start what she did and still only lost a few lengths, with a better start today, she could be competitive in here, and I think has a good chance to win this race with a better start. We'll see. I mean, a lot of ifs. Just because she ran 4th in a bad race, despite the bad break, doesn't mean she'll win here. But I think a better break certainly makes her more competitive. And looking up right now, she's the 3rd choice on the board in a field of 5. So you're going to get some value on Smokin' Ziva, who's coupled with Picnic Basket. I did use Mitzi's Image for 2nd. She was a beaten favorite at 1-2, but she should have inherited the lead in there. And the only reason she lost to a horse that was coming off a long layoff since last year was because the other horse got the lead on her, and they went 23 and change and 43 and change. Yeah, or 47 and change. She just couldn't overcome that. She was still best in there, but the pace makes the race. We'll see. I mean, she's not going to get the lead in here, most likely, but it's a little further, 6 furlongs, and she should be right there. And she could win today with the right kind of trip. We'll see if she handles the off track. Looks like she's a bigger horse, and see if she can handle it. I'm going to go use the 2 entry. Both of them have a chance in here. You figure the 2B, her early race, like Smokin' Ziva, she had an excuse in there. She did rear up badly, and that's true. And she was never in the race, and she overcame a little bit to get 3rd anyway in that race. She could be any kind. Time Travel, going to get some play in here. Notice she's 8-5 early. She was odds of 25-1, and she ran a good 2nd behind in honor of Owen Jr., who kind of went slow on the front end. Nobody wanted the lead in there, and they went 48 to the half, and this one was trying to close ground on that 48. So it was a good effort by Time Travel, but she didn't run as good last time. She did have kind of a bad start again. Maybe that's an issue for her, but she just wasn't really, didn't run as well as she did the last time, we'll say that. She has blinkers for this race. Maybe that'll help, and I can see this horse winning the race as well, even though I used her 3rd. It's just the other 2 look solid as well. Well, somebody's got to be 4th in here of the 2 Ralph D'Alessandro trainees. You got Garrity's Girl or Roxy's Kingdom. Maybe they'll battle for the Superfecta. I do think Roxy's Kingdom has a little more upside, making her second Finger Lakes start, and she should be a little closer today, could get into the number 1A, 3, 2, and 5. All right, we'll go to the second race. Again, the first race we start the early pick 4. We have an 8-race card today. That way the second we just have double and pick 3 as well as exacta, try, and super. Again, morning line wise, I had a little bit of a price in the first, the 7 and 2. I'm going to go with a 6-1 shot on the morning lines. I actually kind of like both of these first time starters in here. You got Starship Dreams, out of Starship Universe. That dam was graded stakes placed. I mean, granted it was on the turf, and this one bred for the turf, but has been working on the dirt. So this is a good spot. I mean, he's been working in New York for Jeremiah Engelhardt. Set here, you got to almost think if this horse is something, maybe they could be gearing up for Saratoga. We'll see. I mean, 6-1, and the big thing here for me is John Davila normally rides Saichi Mana. Now, that horse has had her chances. She's been lone speed a couple times and has been giving it up. He opts to ride Starship Dreams. Now, Chris Engelhardt's his main barn. Usually usually for Jeremiah, it is. I mean, he uses John, but he also uses Andre Worry. It's interesting that John gets off a My Purple Ace stable horse, his main outfit, to ride Starship Dreams for Jeremiah. I think that's another positive. Again, it could be for future races for Starship Dreams, but we'll see. I mean, this one obviously, it's not going to go off 6-1. We'll see. I mean, if this horse gets bet, you'll know. You could probably look at the pool early. This is a $20,000 yearling. Again, the dam was graded stakes place, and the dam is also a half to a 3-time stakes winner, Sir 5-Star, who was on the dirt. So this one, at 6-1, maybe worth a shot. I mean, Mission Cat's going to get bet in here because of the horse that beat her. I mean, Nightcap is going to be a pretty good one. Nightcap overcame a lot to win, but then again, Nightcap didn't do the time or run the race that she should have because she had the bad start and she was overcoming trouble. So, it could be Mission Cat's race is a little better than what it looks, and we'll get bet in here. And she's not going to get loose like she did last time, going 6 furlongs. If she does, yeah, she's going to be solid in here. And she could run better second time out. And again, the horse that beat her could be a stakes horse. We'll see. I mean, that was a pretty impressive effort by Nightcap last time. But Mission Cat had a good trip. And Nightcap, overcoming all that, didn't run the time that she would have. The other first-time starter for Charlton Baker, Goldwork. I mean, I tried to check in with Mailmon, but he's in Barbados, and I didn't want to get any kind of, I don't know if they charge me any international for Barbados, even though it's an American colony. I don't know. I mean, but he did text me earlier today, and I hope his family's doing well down at Barbados. I think they have OTBs down there. This was a $50,000 yearling. Does show a bullet work. I mean, probably more for route is gold work, but the works do stand out, and maybe another one to keep an eye on in here first time out. I'll throw Saichi Mana for 4th. I mean, Jose Rohina picks up this mount. Did run a couple good seconds. Last time couldn't make the lead. I mean, Throwing Stones was in that race, and nobody was beating Throwing Stones on the front end. And this horse has been making some easy leads. She's inside of Mission Cat. We'll see how that pans out. If she can hold the rail on Mission Cat and get the lead in here, maybe she can last a little better today. But, no Throwing Stones in here. At least she has a better chance. But the fact that Davila opts to ride Starship Dreams is pretty interesting. 4-3-7-2 in race number 2. All right, third race goes the distance of 1.70 miles. I mean, you do have a horse from New York. I don't love the horse at 8-5, but he does have an edge on these. See how he handles the off track. He ran okay on it. If you look at his past races at Aqueduct, actually put up a good number, finishing second on and off track. So this horse is a horse that may like the off going. To have to Ice Princess, who was a stakes winner, cost $100,000 as a wheeling. Of course, his auction prices have been going down and down. It was $100,000 a wheeling, $85,000 as a yearling, and then just was $50,000 a 2-year-old. So I think this horse could be competitive at $5,000. You got to think this is a huge drop in class for Hump Day and could just be better than these on the drop. I'll use Beach Pass for second. A couple for Torelli in here and Niz. Beach Pass has some room to improve. It was a strong inside day last time. Not a lot of horses were closing on the outside that day. And he ran a little bit better than his debut. Now, keep in mind that debut off the layoff, he was going long, and that's not an easy thing to do here at Finger Lakes. Usually they need one, and he ran better last time. I think he can get a little closer today, and if Hump Day doesn't have it, who knows, maybe an upset chance. Mercedes Joe kind of took advantage of the racetrack last time. Maybe the first two did, but he was well clear of Beach Pass. I think Beach Pass might be able to turn the tables because this horse just kind of followed the leader on the inside, and it was a strong inside day. Boston Billy, he's got some upside too, stretching out. He did have that one route last October and didn't fare too well in that route in the mud. Well, he's going to be a route in the mud today. So I don't know, at 3-1, if that's not a great price for Boston Billy, but he does drop in class, and he does look like he's a player to be in the number. 1, 2, 6, 3 in race number 3. This race starts the pick 6. No carryover in that jackpot pick 6 pool. Again, one ticket had that 99-1. I'm thinking they probably had the all button in the last leg. Now, with the 20-cent pick 6, you can kind of throw in an all button here and there and still make it a reasonable ticket, or one you're comfortable with. I'm sure some of you have a lot more money than I do, that you're more comfortable playing those huge pick 6 tickets for 20 cents. $5,000 claimer is the fourth, goes a distance of 1.70 miles. This race starts the pick 5. No carryover in the pick 5 pool. Almost had one. Could have had another long shot. I mean, the Murph won one earlier in the day with Sneeds, and then you had the long shot in the last. Almost had a pick 5 carryover. Would have been nice. Yeah, Social Mobility. I mean, this horse has been filling and running the last couple races, and caught a 4-horse field to fill a couple races back, and turned out to be to his advantage for Loaiza, because she ended up finishing third in that race, the field of 4. No shot in the starter last time. Back to 5,000. The only thing that bothers me is the race she ran 3 back for 5,000. Why did she run so badly? I know Kabuki kind of got loose in there. Chilling with Friends was in there. A couple of good ones. But she should have been a lot closer than what she was. It was a decent $5,000 field, better than this one. And she gets an off track today, which she likes. So there's some things to like about Social Mobility. So I'm going to lean towards her on top. Another horse that doesn't mind, actually 3 of my top 4 actually really like an off track. I mean, does anybody not like an off track in this race? Maybe Moment of Triumph isn't as great on an off track, but it seems like all of them don't mind it. Maybe Social Mobility a little more than others likes it. But Beach Princess, this is a ex-Conway horse that's still with Ubink. Did run once off the layoff, may have needed that race. Is just as good going long as short, sometimes a little better going long depending on the pace flow. And that's been the problem with her closing style. She definitely needs a pace when she's in the sprint races. And wasn't going to beat Heartstone Melody, who was probably the best bet of the year in that race. I'm going to use her for second in here. Trapper Jane should improve. Goes to John Davila as well in this race for Lauren Lynn and Ray Murray. Definitely has a shot to be in the number in there. An interesting one is going to be a long shot in here for ex-rider Pedro Rodriguez. Troll Crossing looks like the main inside speed in this race. If this horse can get alone on the lead, has a reasonable gate-to-wire chance. Is a long shot in here and looks a little bit outclassed by a few of these. But who knows? I mean, chased last 2 times the Kabuki in tough fields, gets the lead in here, maybe can hang around for a share. And if the track's anything like it was a couple days last week, whether it was you had an inside day one day and then a strong front speed day the other day, who knows? Troll Crossing could go a long way and certainly be there. All right, 5th race. Big scratch in the 5th. You got the speed of a Cool Boy. I figured one of the Chris Engelhardt trainees would scratch because they both were front speed types in the 5th, and it was the big 1-5 favorite, Cool Boy, who looked really tough to go against in there. It looked like it was a standout in your pick 5s and pick 6s. Well, you don't have to worry about having a 1-5 shot in race number 5. Now it's a wide open race. It does open up the race in the 5th, although you're left with 5 betting interests. So the question is, who are you going to go with? Well, Bustin' Hoffman is the class of the race, but it's been off so long. You know, you got to like these days. You know, you have Bustin' Hoffman, you had Bustin' Timberlake, and all those horses do well that are named after celebrities. But I'm going to go with Dr. Lloyd on top. Doesn't mind an off track. Dropped in class last time to 12.5. And this horse wasn't badly beaten against allowance types and had a slow start last time against Stone Guitar and others and couldn't overcome it, ended up 4th. Takes another slight drop in class to 75. And I think at this level has a good chance to win race number 5. She's kind of a speed type that hasn't been getting out of the gate and has been catching other speeds. Looks like she'll be right off of J.P. Song, who looks to be the inside speed of the race. How far will J.P. Song go is the big question. She steps up basically in class to 75, but could last a long way. And it shows that she doesn't mind an off track. She may even like an off track. She finished second on it for 5,000, and she broke her maiden for 75 here at Finger Lakes for 75. So with the off track, it won't scare you off. If she could get loose in here, she's going to be tough to run down. Bustin' Hoffman, yeah, she looks like she'd win this race. If it wasn't for this long layoff, really tough for me to take this horse on top with the long layoff. That's why I put her 3rd. But she's by far the class of the race. Keep in mind, as a 2-year-old, Bustin' Hoffman hit the board in both the Sleepy Hollow Stakes and the BF Bongarde. That was back in 2018. If she can remember how classy she was, she would win this $5,000 race. Too long a layoff for me, though, so I put her 3rd. 4-2-1-6. All right, 6th race, 5,000, never won 4 condition, going a distance of miles 70. A little more wide open than it looks. You know, you got some horses coming out of, the Garon, Duck Pond Road, and Encryption Key. They all raced against each other last time. Garon won that race, but ended up getting his number taken down because he came out on both, was it Construct and Duck Pond Road. Kind of affected Duck Pond Road more than Construct, costed him a position. I mean, Garon was actually going to win that race anyway. But the thing is, yeah, it did cost Duck Pond Road the position. That's why he got thrown out. But the thing is, Garon also had a perfect trip throughout that race. Is he going to get that kind of a trip today? Probably not. I'm going to take the new face. Wasn't in that Encryption Key, Garon, Duck Pond Road race. Talking about economic policy. Yeah, did win an easier condition, won the 3 lifetime, and just got up to win that condition, and was defeated by Duck Pond Road. But I think Duck Pond Road got the better of the trips that day. And you know what? He's had 2 starts on an off track, but I don't think that this horse minds an off track or is going to mind an off track according to his breeding. This is a horse by Giants Causeway. It's a Kentucky bred out of a dam by Pulpit. Won on the turf, or won an off the turf event. His off track races aren't good, but one of them was 4.5 furlongs here at Finger Lakes. The other was at New York. This horse had no shot in that race going 4.5 furlongs and broke slowly that day as well. Going a route on an off track, I think he's going to not mind it, and I think he can win race number 6. Wide open race, though. Garon, yeah, I mean, you always take horses back that win the race and get DQ'd because, you know, basically they're already winner of the condition. Just because of the foul, they can't stay. He's not going to get the same kind of trip, though, today. You wouldn't think. So it might be a little tougher to take him at 3-2, even though he already won the condition. Duck Pond Road, yeah, he's knocking at the door again. He won the 3 lifetime against my top choice. The last 2 races, I don't think he was going to win last time, but he would have been at least second if that didn't happen with Garon coming out in the stretch. I use him 3rd. And for 4th, What about skywriting? No, he wasn't part of all the bumping and stuff. He did have a nice trip throughout, but had to swing wide before the turn for home, and it cost him a couple lengths. He would have been a little bit closer. Maybe with the off track, different pace scenario. We'll see what happens with Encryption Key. Encryption Key is a horse that needs the lead and wasn't able to get it last time. It depends on the pace for skywriting. 2-5-6-1. They started closing on Wednesday after he had a couple days. One of them was an inside day. The other day was a speed day where they weren't closing too far back unless they were closing up the rail. Wednesday, they were closing a little more. We'll see how it plays today on the off track. You had the 99-1 from way out of it win the last. All right, 7th race. I'm going to take the horse from New York here. The Our Maiden special weights haven't been the strongest this year. I think a lot of people taking shots for that extra New York bred purse. Pal Saratoga gal, maybe looking at that purse and saying, hey, that's not too bad. I'll go to Finger Lakes. Can't quite win for 25,000 maidens in New York. Maybe I could win the maiden special weight and get a good purse at Finger Lakes. I think that's a good possibility. It's not like she's that badly beaten in the 25,000 or the 30,000s, the last two, that she should be competitive in here. Would I take her as a short price favorite? No. But I think she could be very competitive and looks like, numbers-wise, she could beat these. Depending on what the first-time starters do, there's some interesting ones. Now, the other thing about race number 7 is pace. Is Delaware Destiny the speed of the race? She could be. She didn't run badly changing hands last time and stepping up in class back up to maiden special weights. She actually ran pretty well. Mentioned that nightcap race. I mean, nightcap could turn out to be a stakes winner. She was chasing Mission Cat, who was alone on the lead. There isn't a lot of speed in this race. Depending on what the firsters do, maybe Delaware Destiny could get the lead in race number 7 and pull off the upset. I'm going to use her second. Flurry of Roses is another interesting angle. Does Flurry of Roses like an off track? She has a couple of races on it. She didn't run badly at 25-1, and then after adding Lasix, her first start off the layoff was her best race in her career. Maybe she ran well fresh, but she ran second to a next out winner, and she was wide in that race. She didn't run as well last time, but again, she came out of that nightcap race, and nobody was beating that horse. I mean, she overcame a lot to win, but that was a good effort by Flurry of Roses the race before on and off track. Maybe she likes it. I'll throw in Melissa Smile for 4th, mainly because of the breeding. I'm not sure if she could run as well as her siblings, but her mother certainly could on an off track, and her mother was a pretty good one. We'll see how she handles it today. Doesn't mean she's going to, but if she does, with that Ruby's Rocket, maybe she'll be a little closer today. Probably wants to go longer. Going to go the 6-2-1-4 in race number 7. But again, some interesting firsters, including, I was looking at the 8 Clarice with the works that she has. The Dam is a half to 5-time stakes winner. But again, there's another one that's more route and tough to gauge what she's going to do first time out. Maybe with those works, she could be out there with Delaware Destiny. We've seen some firsters do pretty well in our maiden races recently. All right, last race, $5,000 Never Won 2 condition. We scratched the 2 passcode. Going to lean towards his boy Elroy. It says this horse hung last time. It was first start off the layoff. Maybe he did hang a little bit, but I think it had a lot to do with being around the other horses. Got in between horses, bumped around a little bit late, and didn't quite get there. Everybody was just kind of closing late, and he was just kind of in the mix. It was his first start off the layoff. Shortens up in distance a little bit and changes rider to Andre Worry. Maybe this could see some improvement enough that, and stays out of trouble, he could win this race. I like him a little bit at 3-1. I don't like him at the price, but I'm going to lean towards him on top. I don't think anybody's going to be a favorite in here. Fusilli, if he can get out of the gate, he can win. I mean, that's the big thing. He broke poorly last time, and overcame a lot, made up a lot of ground with a slow start. I don't even think that he was really had a problem at the start. He was just kind of slow into stride. He was kind of walking into stride, and really took a while to get going on the sloppy track. That could be a problem, though, because we've got a sloppy track today. Unwavering could be the inside speed of the race. Didn't have the best of trips last time. Was kind of wide and trying to chase. There isn't a lot of speed in this race. So I thought maybe his boy Elroy could be a little more aggressive, or Double D-Day. But Unwavering does have the inside that he should be out there with the pace and run better. Probably the best bred horse in the race. I'll throw in Blitz for fourth. Did break his maiden here against maiden special weights. Comes back for 5,000. Seems to be a little better on the artificial surface down at Turfway. I don't know. We'll see how he handles coming back to Finger Lakes. I mean, that was special weights he ran against here before. All right. Enjoy today's card. Remember, no carryovers in the pick 5 and pick 6 pools. But we're going to start off with a sloppy racetrack. Probably expected more rain as well. Wish I could at least see the sun. Next live racing day, of course, is tomorrow. We have Monday through Wednesday this week. So tomorrow will be our next live racing day with the 110 first post. I'll see you then.
Race 1 on the Monday card, Maiden Claimer, 7,500 the level. Fillies, 3 and 4-year-olds. A 6 furlong affair, scratch the 6, bustin' stones up. Sloppy racetrack field of 7, 5 wagering interest. An 8 race card, race 1 starts the early double, the early pick 3, and the early pick 4. There's the field. Number 1 is Picnic Basket and Harry Hernandez. Stablemate 1A Smokin' Ziva with Nazario Alvarado. Number 2 is Time Travel and Samuel Cardona. Stablemate 2B Coup de Parte with Emmanuel Di Diego. 3 is Mizzy's Image with Oscar Gomez. The 4 is Garrity's Girl and Jose Baez. And the 5 is Roxy's Kingdom and Kevin Navarro, stablemate to the 4, Garrity's Girl. Those are the fillies. Our Monday opener in 4 minutes. One minute post time in a minute. Nearing the gate. It's post time for the Monday opener. 7, 3, and 4-year-old fillies, 5 wagering interests. Even money number 3, Mizzy's Image. There's Picnic Basket. Next will be a Time Travel. Coup de Party. Four to 5, Mizzy's Image. Picnic Basket is busted through the starting gate and she is loose. And we're going to have a delay here. Picnic Basket is loose without her jockey near the 5/8. Picnic Basket is loose, and Picnic Basket is a late scratch by order of the stewards. And with the scratch, 1A Smokin' Ziva will be racing for purse money only. Picnic Basket is loose, and here she comes. Heads up, everybody, near the outer rail. Late scratch 1, Picnic Basket. Stablemate 1A Smokin' Ziva will be racing for purse money only. That will leave us with 4 wagering interests. So we will have no show wagering and no trifecta and no superfecta wagering. 1A Smokin' Ziva is racing for purse money only, leaving us with a field of 4. No show, no trifecta, and no superfecta wagering. Slight delay before the opener. Number 3, Mizzy's Image is 3 to 5, 4 to 5 for the Eddie Babcock duo. Reloading the fillies, beginning with Mizzy's Image. There's Garrity's Girl, stablemate to the 5, Roxy's Kingdom. Both conditioned by Ralph D'Alessandro. Here's Roxy's Kingdom. So a field of 6 with 4 wagering interests. Once again, 1A Smokin' Ziva is racing for purse money only. Time Travel is in. Here's Coup de Party, and 1 more to load will be Smokin' Ziva. Smokin' Ziva, the last one to load to the outside. 3 to 5, Mizzy's Image, even money for the Eddie Babcock duo. Still waiting for Smoke and Ziva. There's Smoke and Ziva to the outside. Purse money only, Smoke and Ziva, ready for the opener. And there they go. And out for the lead is Garrity's Girl. Also there, Roxy's Kingdom. Here's Mizzy's Image punching on through from the inside. She'll pick it up. So it is Mizzy's Image the quickest from Roxy's Kingdom and Garrity's Girl. Time travels up close. Then Coup de Parte and Smoke and Ziva racing for purse money only is the last of 6. On the front end, Mizzy's Image a tight length. To the outside is Time Travel making a move for second. From the rail, Garrity's Girl inside of stablemate Roxy's Kingdom. Coup de Parte is a little more than 5.5 or 6 off the pace, and it's about a length and a half to Smoke and Ziva. So it's Mizzy's Image race to the 5/16, 2 lengths to Time Travel, trying to get a little closer. Mizzy's Image a length and a half. Time Travel comes under pressure. They have skipped well clear from the others. Coup de Parte, Smoke and Ziva, Roxy's Kingdom, and Garrity's Girl. 3/16 to travel, and the race goes through. Mizzy's Image maintaining a length and a half. Time Travel continues to pursue from the outside. Mizzy's Image, Time Travel trying to wear her down. Mizzy's Image, Time Travel to the outside. Here's Time Travel getting up in the final stages. Time Travel from Mizzy's Image. Then Coup de Parte, Smoke and Ziva, Garrity's Girl, and Roxy's Kingdom. A 1:14 and 21/100ths the final time. Number 2, Time Travel. 4 to 5 for the Eddie Babcock duo. Reeling in the 3, Mizzy's Image in the final 16th. Mizzy's Image was sent off as the 3 to 4 post-time favorite. Some issues with the board in the infield. We do ask for your patience. Fans, you are reminded one picnic basket was a late scratch, and stablemate 1A Smoke and Ziva raced for purse money only. 4 wagering interests, so refunds for all show wagers, trifecta and superfecta wagers. Here's the 2, Time Travel, making your way into the winner's circle. The Time Travel is a 4-year-old Gray-Owned filly by Constitution out of the Dam Downstream Bowl. Owned by Sinatra Thoroughbred Racing. Winning trainer is Eddie Babcock. Winning jockey Samuel Cardona. Winner was bred in New York by Steven Sinatra. Once again, we are having some issues with the board in the infield. Number 2, Time Travel. The unofficial winner from the 3, Mizzy's Image. All right, we've got the prices up. 2-3, 2B4, and the 2-3 exact of $5.20. Once again, number one picnic basket was a late scratch. 1A Smokin' Ziva race for purse money only, leaving us with a field of 4 wagering interests. So there was no show wagering, no trifecta, no superfecta wagering from the opener. 2-3 exact of $5.20. Second race is clear of change. 1:44 is the new post time.
All right, getting ready for race number 2. Apologize for that delay, as now we're ready to get going. Still wet track out there, but it was a good first race. It ended up turning into a 2-horse race between Mitzi's Image and Time Travel. Time Travel able to get up to get the win, as Sam Cordona gets the victory for trainer Ed Babcock to get us started on this 8-race card. And that starts at pick 4 as well. You would have gotten the post-time favorite in that race. I think Mitzi's Image ended up the slight post-time favorite in that race. Fillies and mares in the second, going a distance of 6 furlongs. These are maidens. And the current favorite is Mission Cat. Going to get bet because of the race that she comes out of. The horse that beat her, Nightcap, turned out to be a pretty good first-time starter, good-looking first-time starter. But the only thing is, that one did overcome a lot, had a bad start, and had some traffic problems to just get up. And this one ended up having an easy lead because of that, and still got caught at the wire by that better rival in that race. So another chance today for Mission Cat. She'll have to go a little bit further, 6 furlongs. Not sure if she'll be able to get that easy of a lead this time, but she'll try to wire this field with no nightcaps in this race. She's at odds of 3 to 5, an obvious player because of the company kept in that first start. The 7 is a first-time starter for Charlie Baker Goldwork. This one's out of an unraced mare by Lemon Drop Kid. It costs $50,000 as a yearling. Some good works for Goldwork, as showing a couple bullets leading up to this race, and let's see how she does. It's a positive sign that she is taking some early money. Money probably come from Barbados. The 2, Saichi Mana, getting some action, though John Davila opts to ride Starship Dreams. This one was knocking at the door. Blew a couple clear leads, though, in shorter races. So she'll try to stretch out a little more, going 6 furlongs. And she also has Mission Cat now to deal with. She was no match for Throwing Stones. She was always right there, and that was the issue last time. She was forced to chase after a much faster rival and a much better rival in that 5.5 furlong race. She'll go further today, 6 furlongs, still a top 3 threat, and she shouldn't mind an off track as well. 8 minutes to post for the second. Again, Exacta Tri Super Daily Double, and pick 3 starts in here.
Seven, 3, and 4-year-old fillies maiden special weights, a 6 furlong affair. No changes. 1:44 is the post time. Let's meet the field beginning with the 2. Saichi Mana. Jose Rohina is the jockey. 3 is Mission Cat, the big favorite at 3-5 with Oscar Gomez. Skipping ahead to the 6, Road to the Crown with Harry Hernandez. 7 is Goldwork and Andre Worry, one of 2 debutantes. Jumping out of line, the 1, Silver Banshee, Kevin Navarro. Also the 4, Starship Dreams, the other debutante with John Davila Jr. And the 5, Not Now Donald and jockey Jose Baez. 4 minutes until post time. Two minutes post time in a couple of minutes. One minute post time in a minute. It's post time for the second race. Even money number 3, Mission Cat. Excellent debut on the 28th of June. Good second place finish to a pretty talented one, Nightcap. We're going to see Nightcap, I believe, tomorrow. 7, 3, and 4-year-old fillies made in special weights at the gate. Silver Banshee is in. Here's Saichi Mana. Mission Cat. Mission Cat is the favorite. Goldwork, lots of tote support. 3-1 for her initial look. Here's the other debutante, Starship Dreams. Third choice at 9-2. Slight hesitation from Starship Dreams. Now she's in. 3 to load. Not Now Donald. Road to the Crown and Goldwork. Road to the Crown received a lot of tote support in her debut. Completely dismissed this afternoon. How quickly the fans have jumped off of her. Goldwork will be the last of 7. Even money, Mission Cat. Goldwork to the outside. Ready for the fillies. And there they go. Starship Dreams away in last. Road to the Crown begins quickly, but here's Mission Cat picking it up with Saichi Mana. Silver Banshee strides into the 4th spot. Not Now Donald is 5th, then Goldwork and Starship Dreams. So the 2 debutantes are towards the tail. Pace is on with Saichi Mana and Mission Cat. Saichi Mana has her head in front. Silver Banshee's up close from the rail. Not Now Donald's in the 4th spot. Road to the Crown broke aggressively. She's losing a little bit of ground. Here's Starship Dreams slowly into stride, really picking it up, getting into 5th. 4 lengths off the lead at the 3/8. And Goldwork's the last of all to the rail. So here's Mission Cat making her move to tackle Saichi Mana. Starship Dreams came away last. She's quickly into the race. Has a length to find at the quarter pole. They're going to Silver Banshee, Not Now Donald. Goldwork, Road to the Crown at the tail. And it's Mission Cat who gets the lead, immediately tackled by Starship Dreams. From the rail is Silver Banshee. And Goldwork's really finding her stride to the far outside. Here comes Goldwork to the far outside and Silver Banshee from the rail. Silver Banshee along the rail and Goldwork way out in the center of the racetrack. And they hit the wire together, Silver Banshee or Goldwork. 3rd and 4th involved Starship Dreams and Mission Cat. What a finish to the second race. 1:13 and 16/100ths the final time. Silver Banshee saved all the ground. Goldwork to the far outside. Goldwork's barely in the screen. She is closer to the outer rail than the inner rail by the time she hits the wire, or at least equally. Very, very close. Silver Banshee or Goldwork. 1:13 and 16/100ths the final time. One Silver Banshee first, second place 7 Goldwork, third place 4 Starship Dreams, fourth place 3 Mission Cat. Second race is official. Here's the 1 Silver Banshee. 3-year-old Gray-Roan filly by Distorted Humor out of the dam. The Devil Wears Nada. Owned by Denzel Brenda Mule along with Gary Marsh. Winning trainer Michael S. Ferrara. Winning jockey is Kevin Navarro. Kentucky bred by Classic Bloodstock LLC along with their owners. One of her owners, part of the breeding line, that's Gary Marsh. The other winning breeder is Sandra Lombardo. All right, a 2-1 early double, $45.80. A 1-7 exact is $67. 1-7-4 trifecta, $73.12. Dollar Super, $261.50. Third race, number 4, Egan Spengler, 3 pounds over. Our third race is in 20 minutes at 2:10.
getting ready for race number 3. That maiden event turned out to be a pretty good one. As a few talented horses in that special. You see both of the firsters were overcoming some trouble. It was Starship Dreams got the worst of it at the start and had to chase up and just got flattened out after a while after having to overcome that start. The 7 Goldwork didn't break all that sharp either. Not as bad as the 4, but put in a big late run. But the horse that got the best of it, Silver Banshee, good job by Kevin Navarro, able to save ground around the turn and hold off the closing Goldwork. That victory for trainer Michael S. Ferraro. It starts off pick 3. The third race, we will start the jackpot pick 6. We're starting all over with no carryover after it was hit the other day. Pretty good score for somebody with a 20-cent minimum wager. Now the one horse, Hump Day, taking a lot of play in this 5,000 maiden claimer right now at odds of 1-2. See how he handles the new surroundings. He's had his chances in New York. His form has gone backwards the last couple races, so he takes a big drop in class. Well, if he just runs back to his $25,000 maiden races on off tracks in the spring, he'll be able to beat these. The only concern, of course, is has his form just gone that bad that he might still not be good enough to beat the 5,000s. Find out today, but with a drop in class, got to be respected. It's a well-bred horse. He's a half to Ice Princess, who was a stakes winner, and he cost $100,000 a weanling. Did just sell for $50,000 as a 2-year-old, but he's certainly capable, and on his best easily handles these. Will he be on his best? The 3 horses, Boston Billy, getting some play, stretching out to the route. His other route attempts, at least the most recent ones, aren't as good. If you go back to last October, was getting beat pretty badly. Got beat here in the mud against maiden special weights going a route the last week of the season. Now, the last few races aren't bad against a little bit tougher competition at the $7,500 level. Caught a good firster last time, and a little decent, little bit better fields in a couple of the starts prior. So on the stretch out, see if this horse can still be competitive against these 5,000 bays. Should be competitive, has definitely a win threat if he gets the right kind of trip. Now, the other horse getting some play and just a little bit of play is the 6 Mercedes Joe. Ran pretty well second time going long, ran better second time going long. Did take advantage of a track that was favoring inside runners, but was over 5 lengths clear of Beach Pass, who's in here. So if he's on the improve, gets a little closer today. If Hump Day, the big thing is, does Hump Day not have it on the drop in class? It's pretty competitive from top to bottom, and Mercedes Joe is another one to consider as a win threat in here. 7 minutes to post for the third. We start the pick 6 with this race. Exacta Tri Super Daily Double and pick 3 also offered.
Coming onto the track for the third race, maiden claimers, 3-year-olds and up, 5,000 the level, 1 mile and 70 yards for Egan Spengler, 3 pounds over. Here's the field. Number 1 is Hump Day, big favorite 3-5, Harry Hernandez. Number 2 is Beach Pass with Joel Cruz. 3 is Boston Billy, Emmanuel Di Diego, Eddie Babcock looking for a training double, Sinatra Thoroughbred Racing and owning double. On to the 4, Egan Spengler, Stephen Frett. This one's a stablemate to the 2, Beach Pass. 5 is Liam's Majesty, Jose Baez. And the 6 is Mercedes Joe with Luis Perez, the second choice at 3-1. Just 3 minutes until the third, 2:10 is the post time. Race 3 will start our pick 6. No carryover this afternoon, 3 minutes away. One minute post time in a minute. It's post time for the third race. The horses have arrived at the starting gate. First leg of our Monday pick 6. Big favorite, the 1 Hump Day at 4-5. The 6 Mercedes Joe's the second choice at 5-2. Hump Day is in. Here's Beach Pass. Next will be Boston Billy. Eddie Babcock looking for a training double. There's Egan Spengler. Stablemate to Beach Pass. Both conditioned by Stacy Torelli in the Niz. There's Liam's Majesty, and Mercedes Joe will be the last of 6. 3-4 Hump Day, 3-1 Mercedes Joe. Pick 6 time on the Monday card. And there they go. Hump Day towards the tail of the field. Liam's Majesty with a quick start. Mercedes Joe comes away in second. In the third spot is Boston Billy with Egan Spengler from his outside, then Beach Pass. And Hump Day, the big favorite, is the early trailer. Liam's Majesty likes to go quick on the front end, and he's doing it again this afternoon, building up better than 4.5 lengths. In the second spot there is Mercedes Joe. Boston Billy third, Egan Spengler a little deep. Hump Day now in the fifth position in the two-path. Tight spot for Hump Day. Now he's going to go back to the tail as Beach Pass advances steadily up the inside. Liam's Majesty making the pace all the way to the 5/8, better than 3. In the second spot, Mercedes Joe with Beach Pass. And Boston Billy 3 wide, Egan Spengler from the outside. And Hump Day had to put on the brakes through the first turn. He remains towards the tail of the field. 49 1/5. Liam's Majesty now cruising on the lead, better than 4 lengths. Beach Pass second with Mercedes Joe. Hump Day strides into fourth, trying to close in, flanked by Boston Billy. Egan Spengler's at the back. So it's Liam's Majesty, the one to come and get. Pursuing is Mercedes Joe and Beach Pass. Hump Day from the inside. Boston Billy advances with a clear run. Egan Spengler struggling at the tail. Still Liam's Majesty, the one to overhaul. Hump Day has some room from the rail. Liam's Majesty has the lead. Hump Day's going to try to come and get him inside the final 3/16. Far outside is Boston Billy. And Beach Pass fights on. Liam's Majesty ready to get swarmed on. Hump Day from the inside. Beach Pass to his outside. Farther out races Boston Billy. Here's Beach Pass and Hump Day from the rail. Hump Day and Beach Pass far outside Boston Billy. Hump Day and Beach Pass, and they are in a photo finish. Hump Day or Beach Pass. Boston Billy third. Fourth place, Liam's Majesty. $147 65 1/100. 1-5 Hump Day, 14-1 Beach Pass. Photo will determine the winner. $147 65 1/100, the final time. Results of the photo. Number 1, Hump Day first. Actually, we have a dead heat. Placing judges never told me. Got to go by the board in the infield. Dead heat for the victory. Thanks for telling the announcer. Hump Day's in the winner's circle. A 3-year-old Gray-Aroan gelding by Exaggerator out of the Damn Happy Clapper. Owned by Kim Don Racing LLC. Raymond Handel is the winning trader. Winning jockey Harry Hernandez, New York bred by Mina Equivist LLC. And Beach Pass, 4-year-old Dark Bear Brown gelding by Stefanozzi out of the Damn Dixie Gem. Owned and trained by Stacy Torelli, winning jockey Joel Cruz, New York bred by Team Millennium Stable. So we have a dead heat for the victory. Dead heat between 1 Hump Day and the 2 Beach Pass. Race 3 is official. Dead heat 1 and 2. Third place 3 Boston Billy. Fourth place 5 Liam's Majesty. That's a dead heat for the victory. If you're looking at our television monitors, it's a dead heat for the victory. $2135 Superfecta, $106.25. Once again, a dead heat for the victory. 1-2 exacta, $4.90. 2-1 exacta, $19.80. 2-1-3 trifecta, $11.15. 1-2-3-5 super, $20.30. That 2-1-3-5 super, $106.25. 1-1 double, $11.40. A 1-2 double, $98.50. 2-1-1 pick 3, $5.45. 2-1-2 pick 3, $55.12. 1-2-3 trifecta, $2.42. 1 Hump Day was claimed. Six-way shake. Six-way shake. Number 1 Hump Day. I'll announce the winner of the shake in just a little bit. Fourth race is clear of change. Race 4 starts the pick 5. Post time is in 20 minutes at 2:39. We had a claim from the third race. The winner, the co-winner, one hump day, six-way shake, moving to the barn of Mike Sabine, owner-trainer. Mike Sabine, owner-trainer, wins the six-way shake, number one hump day.
Getting ready for race number 4. Got a dead heat, a rare thing here at Finger Lakes. Dead heat between Hump Day and Beach Pass in race number 3. It must be Niz got a miracle bob there. Must have been his Hump Day ridden by Harry Hernandez for Trainer Handel, and Beach Pass for Joel Cruz and Torelli and the Niz. They dead heated in the 3rd. So if you have both of them in the pick 6, or either or in the pick 6, you're still alive. You have both of them, you'll have it for the full 40 cents in race number 3. All right, let's look at the 4th 5,000 claimer. This one starts the pick 5. Got a big pick 5 payout the other day, as well as the pick 6, with that 99-1 winning the last race. Well, looking at the board right now, got a couple horses getting some play. You got the 4-horse Social Mobility. Right now at 9-5, you got Beach Princess at 5-2. Former Conway standout is Beach Princess. Social Mobility is not really fired as well since stretching out. Was kind of a poor effort. Would expected better from this horse against a soft field when she ran for 5,000. But, you know, the top 2 finishers, I say soft field, but the top 2 finishers were pretty good. Kabuki's tough on the front end and chilling with friends. Runs 2nd or 1st against about anybody at 5,000 level. Then was way over her head in allowance race, just kind of filling the race in a short field, and still made a good check, and last time over her head in a starter. So she drops in class back down to 5,000, and if she runs better than what she did on June 1st, she should certainly be right there against this group. The 2 Beach Princess, she's faced tougher in the past. She even ran at Saratoga a couple times, and Beach Princess, she had a 4th place finish last time, but that was her first start off the layoff. She's just as good going long as short. She even has a win at the distance. And she also, like Social Mobility, doesn't mind an off track. She's 11 for 13 in the top 3 in her experience on and off track. And she's at 5-2. Looks like one of the major players in this race. Trapper Jane also has a chance in here. She's capable of better. And she actually is better as the season goes on, it seems like, in the past. She switches to John Davila here and figures to be close against. This field is a little easier than what she's been facing. She has 2 wins on and off track. So when you consider her overall record, she doesn't do too bad when there's moisture in the racetrack. 7-2 is the price on Trapper Jane. Not a lot of speed in here other than Troll Crossing, so maybe you can see this one be a little more aggressive. She did used to go to the front end, and she's had success doing both. So pretty competitive group here for the 4th. We start the pick 5 with this race. Exacta Tri Super, Daily Double, and pick 3 also offered.
Race 4 features 6 mares, 1 mile and 70 yards, $5,000 claimers, non-winners of 2 races in the past year. This is the first leg of our Monday Pick 5, and a field of 6. Just 3 minutes until post time. Here's the Group 1 Troll Crossing. Harry Hernandez looking for back-to-back scores, just dead heated with Hump Day in the third. 2 is Beach Princess and Luis Perez. Second choice of 2 to 1. Here's the 3, Traipse in Utopia, Emmanuel Di Diego. Kevin Navarro looking for his second winner on today's card. He has the call aboard the 4, Social Mobility, the current favorite at 9 to 5. 5 is Moment of Triumph. Joel Cruz got part of that dead heat in the third with Beach Pass. And 6, Trapper Jane, John Davila Jr. Just 3 minutes until post time. One minute post time in a minute. It's post time for the 4th race. 6 mares arriving at the starting gate. First leg of our Monday Pick 5. Here's Troll Crossing, the first one into the gate. Next will be Beach Princess. Current second choice 2 to 1. Favoritism with 4, Social Mobility 8 to 5 on the board. 1 Troll Crossing with her share of supporters. She is 5 to 2. Traipse in Utopia will be the third of 6 into the gate. Still trying to get Beach Princess situated. And Troll Crossing has been backed out of her respective post. All right, let's try it again. Here's Troll Crossing to post position 1. There's Beach Princess. Social Mobility at 4 to 5. Here's Traipse in Utopia. Next will be Social Mobility. There's Moment of Triumph, and Trapper Jane will be the last of 6. Ready for the pick 5. And there they go. Trapper Jane with a quick start from the far outside. Troll Crossing is really sent from the rail, and she will be the quickest. Troll Crossing making the pace. Traipse in Utopia vying for second with Beach Princess. Social Mobility right behind them. Trapper Jane from the far outside. And Moment of Triumph is the last of 6. So it's Troll Crossing. It was sent for speed, and she makes the pace pretty comfortably. 2.5 lengths to Traipse in Utopia and Beach Princess. Trapper Jane 3 wide. Social Mobility to her inside. 4 lengths from the front. And about 1.5 lengths to Moment of Triumph. 24 4/5. Harry Hernandez and Troll Crossing establish the lead all the way to the 5/8. 2.5 lengths to Traipse in Utopia and Beach Princess. Farther out races Moment of Triumph with a middle move vying for third. Trapper Jane is second last, and Social Mobility bides her time at the tail. 49 3/5 for Troll Crossing, better than 3. From Traipse in Utopia, Beach Princess, Moment of Triumph deep at the 3/8. Trapper Jane in the 2-path, and Social Mobility yet to gear up. And Troll Crossing's had the run of the race. She leads by better than 3. Traipse in Utopia continues to chase with Beach Princess. Then with a Trapper Jane, Moment of Triumph, and Social Mobility, and Troll Crossing trying to go all the way on the front end. Troll Crossing turns for home with the lead. Now Beach Princess tries to cut into the margin. Beach Princess from the outside. They're going to Traipse in Utopia and Trapper Jane, but Troll Crossing got an easy lead. And there's Social Mobility trying to fly through the late stages. Troll Crossing and Social Mobility. Troll Crossing. Social Mobility just waited way too long. She's second. Farther back, Beach Princess and Traipse in Utopia. $147 1/5 on the board. Number 1, Troll Crossing all the way from the 4, Social Mobility, who really took off inside that final 1/4 mile, just left herself with a little too much to do. Photo sign is there for 3rd and 4th. Third place, 2, Beach Princess. Fourth place, number 3, Traipse in Utopia. 147 21 1/100ths, the final running time. Troll Crossing, a 5-year-old bay mare by Honorable Dylan. Out of the dam, maybe Lynn. Owned and trained by Pedro Rodriguez. Back-to-back for Harry Hernandez. The winner was bred in New York by Hidden Lake Farm, LLC. Race 4 is official. 1423, 1423, 14 exact at $24.20. 142 trifecta, $17.62. The dollar super, $110. 1-1 double, Harry Hernandez double, $10.40. A 2-1 double, $93.50. 1-1-1 pick 3, $13.75. 1-2-1 pick 3, $186.25. 2 with 1 with 1-2 with 1. The early pick 4, $102.12. Fifth race, scratch the 5, Cool Boy. 5 Cool Boy out of the fifth. Race 5 will start our late pick 4. Race 5 is in 21 minutes at 3:09.
In the paddock for race number 5, Troll Crossing able to control the pace up front as the only speed in the race. Question is, was she good enough? And it was Social Mobility forced to go wide around the turn, wasn't quite able to get to her late, and Harry Hernandez holds on for former Finger Lakes jockey Pedro Rodriguez, one of the best ever here as Pedro Rodriguez as a jockey. He gets his first training victory in quite some time. Congratulations to him. His 5th race, the 7,500, never won 3 condition, going a distance of 6 furlongs. And you see the board right now. The current favorite is the 2 JP Song. Figures to be the inside speed of the race. And another one, the question is how much does he get any pressure and can he hang on against these? He doesn't mind an off track. He was life and death to Hold Off Smoking Alone, who does like to get second and third a lot, but goes a little further today is the other issue, trying to take his speed 6 furlongs, and that's the big thing. He has never won going the 6 furlong distance, but his only starts at 6 furlongs were against tougher on the NYRA circuit, so we'll see how good he is against these. He does look like he is the speed here, the one they got to catch, and he's looking for 2 in a row. He's 7-5. The 4-horse Dr. Lloyd takes another drop in class after running against allowance horses. He ran for 12.5 last time, and he was a victim of a slow start and didn't run that badly considering. Just couldn't make up the ground. He's not one of those sit back and close type horses. He likes to be involved in the race, so wouldn't expect him to be too far off of JP Song early, and should be a factor in here. He doesn't mind an off track. The interesting one is Bustin' Hoffman is getting some play right now at odds of 3-1. And what do you do with this horse dropping in for 7,500? He's been off since February of 2020, but he's the obvious class of the race. This is a horse as a 2-year-old, hit the board in the Sleepy Hollow Stake and the Bongard Stake. That was back in 2018. Is he good enough now to still beat 7,500 claimers? More like a $5,000 claiming race in this one. And we'll see. I mean, if class comes through, tough to see going 6 furlongs, but he is bred for an off track. But the layoff is the main concern if you're backing Bustin' Hoffman. 10 minutes to post for race number 5. Again, we start the late pick 4 with this race.
Race 5, 3-year-olds and up. Now winners of 3 races, $7,500 claimers, a 6 furlong affair. Scratch number 5, Cool Boy. Race 5 will start our late pick 4. Post time in about 5 minutes at 3:09. There's the field. One is Bustin' Hoffman with Michael Davila Jr. Two is JP Song and Andre Worry, the favorite at 7-5. Skipping ahead to the 4, Dr. Lloyd with Jackie Davis. Scratch the 5. 6 is Melman, Emmanuel Di Diego. Jumping out of line in the clubhouse turn is the 3, Peek and Poke with John Berrios. 4 minutes until post time. Couple of minutes until post time. It's post time for the fifth race. Favoritism with 2. JP Song at 6-5. Field of 5 at the gate. 1 Bustin Hoffman and 6 Melman are 5-2 and 3-1 respectively. Bustin Hoffman is in. Here's the favorite, JP Song. JP at 8-5 and Bustin Hoffman at 9-5. Next will be Peek and Pook. Dr. Lloyd and Melman. Melman's both career victories on wet tracks. Melman will be the last of 5. JP Song 9-5, Bustin Hoffman and Melman are both 2-1. They're at the post. And there they go. Peek and Pook shows pace. There's Dr. Lloyd. There's JP Song. Bustin Hoffman wants to go from the rail. Melman at the tail. JP Song has the lead. From Peek and Pook and Bustin Hoffman, Dr. Lloyd is 4th. Melman's the last of 5. And it's about 5 lengths from first to last. And JP Song now asserts his speed and opens up better than 2. Bustin Hoffman's trying to get off the inside from his outside. Races Peek and Pook. And Dr. Lloyd has a little more than 3 to find at the 3/8, and he's 2 clear of Melman. So it's JP Song. Bustin Hoffman is off the rail. He's on the attack. Peek and Pook's under a drive from 3rd. Dr. Lloyd tries to commence his bid. Here's Dr. Lloyd in the 3-path closing in. Melman not doing much at the tail. JP Song and Bustin Hoffman, and Dr. Lloyd comes a-calling. JP Song retreats, and here is Dr. Lloyd to tackle Bustin Hoffman. Bustin Hoffman has a narrow lead at the 8th pole, and Dr. Lloyd is under left-handed urging. Bustin Hoffman keeping Dr. Lloyd at bay, and it's Bustin Hoffman coming clear in the late stages. Bustin Hoffman from Dr. Lloyd, then Melman, and JP Song 4th. $112 and 47/100ths. Number 1, Bustin Hoffman is the unofficial winner. Second place 4, Dr. Lloyd. Third place 6, Melman. Fourth place 2, JP Song. Bustin Hoffman makes his way into the winner's circle. A 5-year-old chestnut gelding by Bustin Stones out of the dam Wallingford. Owned and trained by Chris Progno. Winning jockey Michael Davila Jr. Winner was bred in New York by Dr. Jerry Belinsky and John Whitty. And race 5 is official. 1462 up on the board. The exact is $16.20. 1-1 double, $41.40. 1-1-1 pick 3, $5.55. 2-1-1 pick 3, get back to that one. There's the 1-4-6 trifecta, $7.90. Dollar Super 1462, $33.50. That 2-1-1 pick 3, $75.62. No changes in the sixth. Race 6 starts our late pick 3. And race 6 is in 24 minutes at 3:38.
All right, coming up on race number 6, and despite the very long layoff, Bustin Hoffman able to hold on. A little race riding coming out a little bit on Dr. Lloyd in the stretch, but was able to hold on going 6 furlongs, and that's impressive in itself coming off that kind of a layoff to win that race. Michael Davila for owner-trainer Chris Progno. That starts the late pick 4. We go to the 6th race, never won 4 condition, going a distance of 1.70 miles. The current lukewarm favorite is the 5 Gararon, who won his last race but ended up getting disqualified for an infraction that happened in the stretch. He came out on Construct, who ended up coming out on Duck Pond Road, kind of a domino effect that actually kept Duck Pond Road from getting second in that race, costing him a position. It was a good effort by Gararon. He did get a perfect trip under Carlos Camilo. Not sure if he's going to get the same kind of trip, but after beating these type of horses last time, despite the disqualification, you got to think that he's got to be one of the main contenders again today, and he is getting bet at 2-1. Of course, different surface, different post, different pace scenario. Economic Policy comes off a victory in the 3 Lifetime, so moves to the next logical spot, the 4 Lifetime. Same type of horses that he faced a couple races back in the 3 Lifetime when defeated by Duck Pond Road, but he might have gotten the worst of it that day. And the race before was 4.5 furlongs, way too short for start over the track and off a layoff. This Giants Causeway horse looks like he's on the improve, and looks like he's a threat in here. The 3-horse Encryption Key, well, the key to Encryption Key is he needs the lead, and he was unable to get the lead last time. Even though he seemed like he was going to be the speed, Construct outbroke him, and Construct got the lead over Encryption Key, and that was kind of his undoing. So he needs to get the lead in here if he has any chance of beating these horses. He has not shown a fondness for off tracks in the past, but he could be dangerous if he's able to control the pace up front, something he wasn't able to do against these horses last time. He's at odds of 9-2. And, of course, got to mention Duck Pond Road because he's right there every time against these type of horses. Made a nice move last time, a wide move, and, again, was bumped in the stretch. May not have won that race, but it would have been at least second. Probably cost him a couple lengths in that race and probably the second-place position. And that was after a decent second on an off track in the race before. So only 2 starts of the 4 Lifetime. He's hit the board in both of them, and looks like he should be very competitive against these. Again, he's at odds of 3-1. And some of the horses, almost all the horses getting the play for the 6th race. This starts the late pick 3. Good luck.
Race 6, 1 mile and 70 yards. 3-year-olds and up, non-winners of 4 races, $5,000 claimers. Here they are, no changes. 1 Sky Riding and Luis Perez. 2 is Economic Policy, Tammy Permarini. Let's go to the 4, 2 Step Slew, Kevin Navarro looking for another winner. 5 is Guerrero and Carlos Camillo. There's the 3 encryption key before him. 3 encryption key, Oscar Gomez, Michael S. Ferraro looking for a training double. Now we'll go to the 5 Guerrero and Carlos Camillo. And the 6 is Duck Pond Road and Nazario Alvarado. 6 minutes until the 6. It starts our late pick 3. Just 4 minutes until post time. If you're looking at television monitors, be advised we are 4 minutes out. Having a few issues this afternoon, some technical difficulties throughout the Monday card. Be advised our board in the infield has the correct minutes to post. We are 4 minutes out of race 6. Two minutes post time in a couple of minutes. 1 minute, post time in a minute. Make sure to get your wagers in for the 6. Post time coming up quickly. Updating some odds. Number 2, Economic Policy, and the 5, Guerrerin, are both vying for favoritism. They're both 5-2. A little bit more money currently with number 5, Guerrerin. 6, Duck Pond Road is at 7-2. The 4, Two Step Slew is currently at 4-1. Then the 3, Encryption Key, 5-1. And the 1, Skywriting's the long shot at 7-1. Nearing the gate. It's post time for the 6. The horses have arrived at the starting gate. Number 2, Economic Policy, is the favorite at 9-5. Skywriting, the first of 6 into the gate. Economic Policy, here's Encryption Key. Next will be Two Step Slew. Economic Policy at 9-5. Guerrerin and Duck Pond Road are both 5-2. Guerrerin and Duck Pond Road, the last 2 to load. Duck Pond Road to the outside. They're at the post. And there they go. Encryption Key away a little slowly. Quick recovery. Economic Policy got the worst of the start. He's the early trailer. Encryption Key was sent hard to make the lead. He wasn't that quickly away, but he will find the front before the 7/8 from Two Step Slew. And boy, they are really going at a pretty good clip for the level. Into third is Guerrerin with Skywriting and Duck Pond Road 3 wide, and Economic Policy is at the back. So Encryption Key was sent hard to make the lead, and he has the lead by about a length and a tail to his outside. Races Two Step Slew. 3 lengths to Guerrerin, saving a little bit of ground with Duck Pond Road. Then Skywriting second last. Economic Policy is 6 lengths off the lead. 23 3/5. Indeed, it was a quick tempo, especially for the level. And it is Encryption Key who has the lead to himself, better than 2 lengths from Two Step Slew, following from the second spot. Skywriting is eager to go from the rail. Duck Pond Road 4 wide, Guerrerin 3 wide, and Economic Policy has a little more than 4 lengths to find, racing into the far turn run. 48-2, got to slow the second quarter down. Encryption Key 2.5. Here's Duck Pond Road into second from Guerrerin. Two Step Slew is backed out of it. Economic Policy strides into the 4th spot. A lot of work to do. 8 lengths from Encryption Key. And despite going quick early, got a breather in the second quarter. He looks tough at the top of the lane. Encryption Key, step up to get to him. Opens up better than 3.5. Duck Pond Road is second. Guerrerin makes a move for that spot. Guerrerin's trying to close, but Encryption Key has the race at the 16th. Encryption Key all the way on the front end. Guerrerin second, And into third is Economic Policy Encryption Key. Didn't break the cleanest, hustled to get the lead, slowed it down, and never looked back. Guerrero in second, then Economic Policy and Duck Pond Road fourth. $1:45 and 8/100ths the final time. Number 3, Encryption Key at 5-1. He's the unofficial winner. Second place, 5, Guerrero. Third place, 2, Economic Policy. Fourth place, number 6, Duck Pond Road. 1:45 and 8/100ths the final time. Encryption Key. He's a 6-year-old chestnut gelding by Data Link out of the damn Surf City Susie. Owned by Happy Face Racing Stable. A trading double for Michael S. Ferraro. Winning jockey is Oscar Gomez. The winner was bred in New York by Maurice Casey III. Race 6 is in the books officially, 3-5-2-6. That exacta is worth $44.60. The trifecta, $38.12. The dollar super, $160. A 1-3 double, $41.80. 1-1-3 pick 3, $90 even. Seventh race, number 8, Clarice, 1 pound over. Seventh race will start our late daily double. Race 7 is in 25 minutes. 4:10 is the scheduled post time.
Get ready for the last double on the card. Race number 7 coming up as the 6th race won, gate to wire by encryption key, and that's what the horse needed to do. He needed to make the lead, was able to do so today, and they weren't going to catch encryption key. They gave him too much of a lead in that race, and when he does make the lead, he's a different horse, and today he kept going. That's Oscar Gomez for Michael S. Ferraro, aggressively ridden early. Maiden event is the 7th. This is for fillies and mares. And looking at the board right now, on the outside you got the 8 first-time starter Clarice getting a lot of early action. Some good works for Clarice. This one out of the dam, that's a half to a 5-time stakes winner, Flushing Eyes. This one is a half to a stakes winner. But you look at the works are the main thing. As if she could run to them, there's not a lot of speed in here. If she can get out there early with the speed of maybe Delaware's Destiny, could be a factor right off of the bench. Well, or right off start off her career. She's a 5-2. At 3-1 is the 6-horse Pal Saratoga Gal. She's only had 3 career starts, and she hasn't really been that competitive against tougher competition in New York. So we'll try our special weights. Numbers add up, though. Of the horses that have run in here, this horse, even though she's getting beat a few lengths in those races, should be competitive against our Finger Lakes maiden special weights, especially her race in her first start in the mud at 34-1. She lost by 7 lengths in that race, but the buyer is definitely a par with anybody in here, so she certainly plays against this group. The 3 is Starship Kiera, who just kind of closed by some tiring horses behind Throwing Stones last time. We'll go a little further here, 6 furlongs, but this horse hasn't missed hitting the board in her 3 starts here at Finger Lakes and should be competitive again today. But pretty good group here of maiden special weights. Got 11 minutes to post. Again, this starts the last double on the card with the 8-race card. Exacta Triumph Super also available here.
Seventh race, 3 and 4-year-old fillies, field of 8, maiden special weights, a 6 furlong affair, number 8 Clarice, 1 pound over. Seventh race will start our late double, post time in 7 minutes at 4:10. Let's meet the field, beginning with the 2, Delaware Destiny, Joel Cruz looking for a riding double. So too is Samuel Cardona, jockey aboard 3, Starship Kiara. Michael Davila Jr. looking for his second winner on the Monday program. He has the call aboard the 4, Melissa Smile. 5 is Renina's Rose with Tammy Permarini. 6 is the favorite, Pal Saratoga Gal, 5-2 with John Davila Jr. 2 debutantes to the outside, 7 Count on Friends, Oscar Gomez looking for back-to-back scores. Chris Prognos looking for a training double. 8 is Clarice with Emmanuel Di Diego. 1 pound over, 8 Clarice. Jumping out of line was the 1, Flurry of Roses and Jose Baez. 7th race starts our late double, post time in 5 minutes. Two minutes, post time in 2 minutes. 1 minute post time in less than a 1 minute. It's post time for the 7th race. 8, 3, and 4-year-old fillies. And a mare, Renina's Rose, is a 5-year-old. So let's rephrase that. 8 fillies and mares for the 7th race. Number 6, Pal Saratoga Gal, is the favorite at 5-2. 3, Starship Chiara, 3-1 with the 8, Clarice. Clarice, one of 2 debutantes. Count on Friends to her inside is the other one making her first start. Inside 3 are situated Flurry of Roses, Delaware Destiny, and Starship Chiara. There's Melissa Smile. Next will be the mare, Renina's Rose. Renina's Rose is in. Here's the favorite, Pal Saratoga Gal. And the debutantes to the outside, Count on Friends and Clarice. Clarice, the last of 8. Pal Saratoga Gal at 5-2 and Starship Chiara at 3-1. And there they go. Clarice comes away in last. Flurry of Roses shows good speed with Delaware Destiny. Also up close races Count on Friends and Melissa Smile. And here's Clarice, not the quickest away, but she vies for second from the top shelf. Flurry of Roses now third last. Pal Saratoga Gal second last with Starship Chiara advancing to her inside. So it's Delaware Destiny making the pace by herself, 2.5 lengths to Clarice, who chases all the way to the 3/8. It's a break of 1.5 lengths to Count on Friends with Melissa Smile. Then with a Flurry of Roses. Starship Chiara is a good 8 lengths off the lead. She's in the 2 path. Pal Saratoga Gal's finding her stride along the rail. She's 9 lengths off the lead. And towards the tail races Renina's Rose. So Delaware Destiny got away with an easy lead. Starship Chiara is really taking off to the far outside. She finds her stride. She could be the late threat. It's Delaware Destiny at the 8th pole. Starship Chiara is taking off. Flurry of Roses is trying to rally up the inside. Delaware Destiny trying to get to the wire. Here's Flurry of Roses and Starship Chiara. Delaware Destiny. A double for Joel Cruz. Starship Chiara, I believe, second, then Flurry of Roses and Clarice checked in fourth. Photo sign is up on the board. 1:14 and 9/100ths the final time. Results of the photo. Number 2, Delaware Destiny first. Second place, 3, Starship Kiara. Third place, number 1, Flurry of Roses. Fourth place, number 8, Clarice. Delaware Destiny is in the winner's circle. 3-year-old Bay filly by Exaggerator out of the damn Nicky Smarty Pants. Owned by Yera Racing Stable. Winning trainer Shigeru Hina. Winning jockey Joel Cruz. Winner was bred in New York by SF Bloodstock LLC. 7th race is official, 2318. 3-2 double, $67.50. 1-3-2 pick 3, $60.75. 2-3 exacta, $38.80. 2-3-1 trifecta, $22.37. The dollar super, 2-3-1-8, $209.50. Race 8, scratch the 2 passcode. Race 8 is our Monday night cap. Post time is in 24 minutes at 4:40.
Getting ready to conclude the Monday card with race number 8. Just a reminder, we're running Monday through Wednesday this week. That means live racing tomorrow with a 1:10 first post. Hopefully the weather's changed a little bit. I think you'll see a peak of sun here before the last race, so maybe they can give us a chance to dry out a little bit. The 7th race, yeah, Delaware Destiny looked like the speed of the race was just a matter of can she go all the way. And yeah, she was able to. Got a clear enough lead. They were getting to her late, but she was able to hold on going the 6 furlongs. There was some question about it, but Joel Cruz gets the victory for Rafael Rohina. Pace makes the race and was lone speed. Scratch the 2 passcode out of this last race. And look at the board right now. The 6-horse is his boy Elroy getting some action. Goes to Worry today and also dropped slightly in class to 5,000. For his 2nd start of the year. First start, yeah, he did have some traffic problems as everybody was kind of rolling late. It wasn't the strongest of fields for 7,500 he was in, and the speed was stopping on the front, and it was Lutheran Rags who got the better of the trips. He had a clear run on the outside while this one was getting bumped around behind horses, but he still put in a good effort and he may have hung a little bit in that race. But second time off the layoff, shortened it up to 5.5. That's where his lone victory happened. He's got a good shot in here to at least be a factor. The 4-horse is Blitz. Blitz returns to Finger Lakes, and this one did have some success here. Broke his maiden against maiden special weights, and then tried the winners at the allowance level, and wasn't really competitive in that race. Comes back here and comes back to the dirt, and remember he did break his maiden against special weights going a route. So the question is going to be, can he run as well going short, and is he still good enough to beat the 5,000 claimers here? Well, yeah, I mean, his numbers on the artificial surface, the turfway, are pretty good, that if he could take that here, he would win, but there's a lot of ifs. The 3-horse Fusilli, well, he didn't get out of the gate very well last time, I should say. It's not like that he broke in the air or anything like that. He was just very slow into stride and had to make up some ground late. He did. Still finished 4th. No real factor to the winner. Old Man Winter kind of got away on the front end in that race. So look for this one. If he gets out better, yeah, he should be right there. He does have a win at this 5.5 furlong distance in his past. He's currently at odds of 9-2. That's some of the horses getting some play here for the last race on the card. Exacta Try and Super offered. Scratch the 2 passcode.
Eighth and final, our Monday nightcap. 3-year-olds and up, non-winners of 2 races, 5.5 furlongs. Scratch number 2, passcode. Post time in 6 minutes at 4:40. All right, here's the field. 1 is Unwavering with Carlos Camillo. 3 is Fusilli and Luis Perez. Next will be the 4, Blizz, Wilfredo Rojina. 5 is Double D-Day and Oscar Gomez. Oscar looking for a riding double. 6 is Boy Elroy, Andre Worry. 7 is Always Funny, Samuel Cardona looking to bookend our Monday program. And the 8 is Lorcan looking for 2 in a row with Emmanuel Di Diego. 4 minutes until post time. Fans, we continue to have some issues with the minutes to post on television monitors. We are 4 minutes away from the nightcap. On track patrons, just take a look at the board in the infield. It's been up to date throughout the card. We are 4 minutes out. 4:40 is the post time, less than 4 minutes until the Monday nightcap. Two minutes post time in a couple of minutes. Well, I'm in Ed post time in a minute. It's post time for the Monday Night Cap. Even money number 6, his boy Elroy. Fans, we have a late scratch. Late scratch number 3, Fusilli on advice of the track veterinarian and by order of the stewards. Late scratch number 3, Fusilli, once again on advice of the track veterinarian and by order of the stewards. Refunds, win, play, show wagers, exacta, trifecta, and superfecta wagers. Consolation version of the late double and the late pick 3. Now concerning the pick 6, the pick 5, and the late pick 4, you will automatically receive the post-time favorite. Late scratch number 3, Fusilli. 3 Fusilli, a late scratch on advice of the track veterinarian and by order of the stewards. Field reduced to 6. Number 6, his boy Elroy, still the favorite at 6-5. Good tote support. Number 8, Lorcan, 2-1. Unwavering is in. There's Blizz. Double D-Day will be next. There's the favorite, his boy Elroy, 6-5. Lorcan still 2-1. 2 to load, Always Funny and Lorcan. Late scratch 3, Fusilli. There's Always Funny. Sammy Cardona looking to bookend our Monday card. One more to load, Lorcan to the outside. 6 in the gate for the nightcap. And there they go. Always Funny's out for the lead. From the rail, Unwavering shows plenty of zip. He'll pick it up. Lorcan's now into second. His boy Elroy's forwardly positioned. Somewhat of a tight spot, though. He's in the 2-path, the gray. Even tighter for Double D-Day. He's going to have to check out of that rail spot. And the early trailer is Blizz. So on the front end, it is Unwavering, about a length and a half. Lorcan chases the pace in second. His boy Elroy now has third to himself, flanked by Always Funny. Double D-Day got the worst of it up the backstretch. He was in a tight spot. Now he's second last, about 7 lengths off the lead. He's trying to re-rally, and at the back of the pack is Blizz. So it is Unwavering who gets all of the attention past the quarter pole. Nearly 3 lengths to his boy Elroy, who's really starting to find his stride. And Double D-Day is trying to commence a bit up the inside. Unwavering, the one to come and catch in the nightcap. He has almost 4 lengths past the 8th pole. His boy Elroy second. And running on from the back of the pack is Blizz and Always Funny. Unwavering, huge this afternoon. Unwavering, a much the best winner. From Blizz, his boy Elroy, and Always Funny fourth for the Superfecta. Number 1, Unwavering first. Utilizing his speed on a speed-friendly surface this afternoon. 9-2 upsetter in the nightcap. 4, Blizz really ran on well in the final quarter of a mile. He's up for second. Then it's a photo for third and fourth. Results of the photo, third place. Third place, number 6, his boy Elroy. Fourth place, number 7, Always Funny. Entering the winner's circle is the one Unwavering, a 4-year-old bay gelding by Into Mischief out of the Damn Game Show. Owned and trained by Carl Grusmark, winning jockey Carlos Camillo. Winner was bred in Kentucky by Kendall Hansen and Maryland or MD Racing LLC. So it's Kendall Hansen and MD Racing LLC. The winning breeders, Unwavering, a Kentucky bred by Into Mischief. The nightcap's in the books, officially 1467. 2-1 late double, $99.50. You are reminded that 3 Fusilli was a late scratch. Favorite, his boy Elroy, checked in third. 3-2-3, consolation version of the late pick 3, $13.87. Late pick 4 is worth $494.25. All 6 in the pick 6, $3,401.20. I do believe that is the entire pool. So congratulations, getting $3,400 on the Monday pick 6. A 1-4 exact to $92.50. The 2-1 late double, $99.50. 2-3 late double, consolation, $10.20. 3-2-1 late pick 3, $90.12. The pick 5 on the Monday card, $1,854.50. Here's that pick 6 once again, $3,401.20. 1-4 exacta, $92.50. The trifecta, $61.62. Dollar Super 1467, $394. I think that's all the prices from the nightcap. That concludes our Monday program. Sure hope you had a great day of racing. We'll do it all over again tomorrow, 110 first post. When leaving the track, please drive very carefully. This has been Racing from Finger Lakes Gaming and Racetrack. Good night, everyone.